The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. Snap. He couldn't get it to the corner as this defense opening things up with a big play.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get those running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the first down marker. It's 4th down. They want to make sure they get this 4th and 3 play right, so they'll take a moment and think it over with a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. The offense changing the play. Back has it. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap.
There are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening.
And the seam on the left. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big...
Maybe some room here. Inside the 20 and out of bounds at the 19 on the big run. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back has it. Fights off the defender. Touchdown, Cardinal! He ran through tackles like water through a sieve.
The offense goes as he does, so really no surprise at the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off with a 17-yard touchdown run. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Stanford is going to call a timeout. That's their second. They burned a couple early, now down to just one timeout to work with. Dropping back, it's Bailey. And they're not on the same page there.
Yeah, and sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw the football away or don't try to force it too tight into a window. And you just say, hey, defense won that. Well, good coverage.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Back to pass. Going downfield for the big play. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. Trying to pick up a 1st down. These corners going to give these receivers some space. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Zings it complete to the right. And he's going to come out just a tad short. Needed to get the ball to the 35, and they'll mark it at the 34. They told us they were going to be aggressive no matter where they were on the field. Didn't take long to prove it. Going for it on 4th down in their first drive. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Black Knights come to the line with a new set of downs. Sticks it in his belly. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Well, the fullback helping out his offense here, running the football. Nice job finding the hole and getting upfield. Takes a lot to bring this guy down.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
Really good looking run. And when you play Army, you know these guys offensively, they are always so dialed into their rushing attack. Everybody understands their assignment and responsibility. It doesn't matter if they're running the option. It doesn't matter if they're doing it out of the spread. They know who they need to block. And as a defense, you better limit your mental errors or you're going to have a hard time slowing this rushing attack down.
At the end of the quarter, it is Stanford holding the edge. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. And the Black Knights with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Looking for a man, it's Bailey. Unloads to the wideout. They needed a big play, and they got it, and the foot down for the 1st down.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
And there was no space, nowhere to go. That play went absolutely nowhere.
Sometimes you just need a dude to show up and make a play, and he did.
Sometimes you just need to block that dude, and they didn't.
Escapes the pressure to his right. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Army!
Coming into this game, this offense really believed they had a mismatch problem because of this tight end speed and athleticism. And you saw it right there, David. Nobody able to hang with this guy on that touchdown catch.
And either way you cover him. If you want to put a linebacker on him, he's got a speed advantage. A safety on him, he's got a size advantage. QB takes advantage of the mismatch, knows where his big fella's going to be, and capitalizes on it.
He'll bring it out. It's Smith. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks even with the yardage he would have gotten with a touchback. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Jackson. He'll be forced out of bounds right at the 30-yard line as they try to grind out some room. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat's going to give them a different look.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
crosses the 45. It's a running room. The 20. The inside. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Stanford.
Just hand it to him and let him do the work, man. Over 100 yards on the first half. That big, explosive play. That will do it. That will get you almost there. When you get handed off to a guy like this and he can take it the distance, it makes play calling for an offensive guy, it's so much fun. It's easy. Hand it to him, he gone.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Army sends its offense onto the field to start the drive. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Looking downfield, it's Bailey. Pocket breaking down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Third down conversions, always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. They're working that left side. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. The Black Knights have it with a 1st and 10. Big fullback's got it. Not a little grass. He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once 1st down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up and get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Lost to fire on 2nd down. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
And they split the tight end out wide. They get a matchup, and what do you want to do? You want to body, run a slant, throw it, use that big body, get the catch, but just a lack of focus, didn't just fully concentrate and pull it in, and just a painful drop for the big tight end.
Oh, the big fella almost had the interception. Instead, it'll be 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Under fire. Can't make the connection, and the defense gets a 4th down stop.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive. They take their shot. Now they got to live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out on the field and make some stop.
Nowhere to go. The ball's loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Jackson. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Direct snap. He's brought down at the 49. That is well short of the 1st down. They'll unleash the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. to the back. And some great fourth down defense against the run. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. To the air, it's Bailey. Pressure coming. Going deep. Goes high to pull it in. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. Stanford will kick it off to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Black Knights offense will go to work. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back into 16.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting him a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
Throws to the tight end. Complete to the right. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. And the Black Knights come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the fullback. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The defensive front had that one smelled out from the beginning, and the fullback went fully backward.
Nowhere to go. That's a quick-hitting play till you get the ball to the foot.
There's some room, and he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Back to throw, it's Bailey. Makes the grab. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Well, after allowing a touchdown on the last drive, this offense has to be able to answer. And getting that 3rd down here on the 3rd play of this drive is a good step toward doing that. Nice job by the QB. Good rhythm. This offense now has got it going. They need to pay this thing off, but that was a big one, no question.
Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. The Black Knights can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The give to the fullback. He is guided out of bounds, and they'll mark it at the 28.
And this offense has got it all working, right? It's just been tough. This defense is on its heels, can't figure it out. A bunch of plays in a row now, a bunch of success. This offense is doing what they want to do, how they want to do it. Defense is going to need to do something different to try to mix up this rhythm.
You know, if you're going to complete some of these deep crossing patterns, the offensive line has got to be able to hold up because you know that receiver, it's going to take him time to get where he needs to be. So everybody up front really has to do a nice job of creating a clean pocket for the QB to throw from. Really good execution.
Ball's at the 24, a lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the first down. He's looking to throw. Fires deep toward the end zone. And that one was way too far for anybody to catch, except ticket holders. And that one's going to be incomplete. I don't think he got a foot down along the back of the end zone. It's 4th down and 6, and they'll try to convert. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Deep shot for the end zone. In the end zone, he's got it!
How do you not love the guts of this offense? Fourth down, it's just another down, and what do? Stay aggressive, throw the football down the field, make the big play, get the big touchdown.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the third. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish things up with a dart from 24 yards out. Coming out with it, it's Smith. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's got an alley. He's going to get loose. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is a field-flipping machine. Take it on one end, return it to the other.
And now you get to celebrate. What a beautiful job. We always talk about defense. We always talk about offense. But, man, when your special teams come through for you and score, it is huge, and it provides such a boost for the crowd.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. You get a return like that, and it can't just be the guy with the ball who's right. Everybody has to do a job, and they did that in brilliant fashion on that one. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Back to throw, it's Bailey. Just a short pass to the tight end. Push down for the tackle.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. And wings it incomplete.
It's one the offense would love to have back. That's a play they practice over and over and over. They feel like they can run that play in their sleep. Not able to connect there.
Give to the big fullback. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed.
I love to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
Hard running there. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. We've reached the break, and it is Stanford holding the lead. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. They'll move the wide receiver. Back has it. He's brought down immediately and barely got it back to the line of scrimmage.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Third play of the drive, and they need to take advantage of this field position by making something happen on 3rd and long. He gets it down to the 28-yard line. Not enough to move the sticks, and now we'll see what they do on 4th. Timeout is called, and they got it just in the nick of time before the delay of game penalty. They've got one timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it's good! And that lead grows even bigger.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Last drive ended with a pick. Vitally important to take care of the football this time. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. To the air. It's Bailey. He's going for the big play. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. Gives him the big stiff arm.
It doesn't get any better from the defense. Exactly the situation in the 4th quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet. It's getting pretty close.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Snap to the back. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Back has it. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Direct snap. Might have a chance. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Cardinal!
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball.
And the Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. Makes the catch inside his 30 and not satisfied with that. He's tackled right there, but a good job to pick his way and find some room on that return. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and this crowd getting even more juiced.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to the well. Just a gain of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd and 8.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle, but how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Wants to throw. It's Vick. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Man, that is a picture-perfect start for this defense. Number one objective, get off the field even better. 3rd down, force them into a passing situation. You win, you hit the quarterback. Nice start by this team.
Not a lot of room to make this catch. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. They'll send the back in motion. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
You know, as a quarterback, you believe in your matchup. And my running back, if I can get him the ball in space, he's going to win a lot of times. He didn't that time. The defense was ready. Nice job in the open field making the nice tackle.
The Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Back to pass on 2nd down. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Has his batted down, knocked away, incomplete, and this linebacker in pass coverage is up to the task.
And you can tell he thought he had his receiver down the field to make a big play. But how about the defender? Great job running with the receiver, turning his head, finding the football, knocking it away, and making sure that receiver doesn't get to make the play.
Not always the old line. Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. 3rd down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Looking to pass. It's Harrington. And to get rid of it quickly. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Defense has been looking so good on this drive so far. They already set up 3rd and long, and now they take all the throws away down the field. Great job in coverage. Great job reading the QB's eyes. So there's nowhere for him to go with it. He's got to throw it away.
On his way from around the 50. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Caught, and he's got room. He's at the 10, and he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Vols! Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Harrington. Trying to beat the D deep. A full dive to haul that one in. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Motion from the back. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Jackson. Delivers the stiff arm. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big gain. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business.
Well, you're trailing in the game. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running is able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. The give to the fullback. And he charges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon! Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point is good. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the gun, the running back has it. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, it's Vick. Open on the right side, that's Smith. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Quarterback making adjustments. They'll try to get the first through the air. And the missed connection on 3rd down.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
This could absolutely spin this game in another direction. They're going for it inside their own 30. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. The Volunteers have it with a 1st and 10. They're going to run it to the right. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Rides to the back. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
That's a really good job by this defense, because 2nd and short, a lot of times, you're thinking pass. You're thinking they're going to try to make that big play because they're set up in a good spot. They did a great job still getting penetration, shutting down the run. Now, 3rd and short time. Probably expecting another run again. Who's going to be the most physical team?
On the move. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
And the offense runs the football, and they get the first down. And you kind of get the feeling they've already gone for it on 4th down once. Like, they're going to do it again. And that just puts so much pressure on a defense. Like, to play an extra snap over and over again is really, really difficult. This offense appears to be in an aggressive mode.
Sends it back in motion. To the air. It's Vick. Now he's going to break the pocket. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
And the QB leaves the pocket, and he scrambles out, and he goes to his right. And I love how he keeps his eyes down the field, trying to make a play, trying to throw the football. But the relentless chase, I love it. Getting to the quarterback. He throws an inaccurate pass because he gets whacked as he throws the football. Nice job chasing by the defense.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Makes a connection. They've got the first down, mark it at the 26 in the waning seconds of the half. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Volunteers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Handoff to the lone back. to the 15. Could be an alley. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Tennessee. Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So it's an 80-yard drive, and it was finished off by a terrific 26-yard touchdown run. And with that kickoff going out of bounds, they will get great field position to start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Dropping back, it's Harrington. Dumps it off in the flats. There he goes. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
When quarterbacks learn to take checkdowns, man, they become way more efficient. They become way better. They get way more possessions, and he does a really good job. It's not his primary guy, but he looks down the field. He doesn't force the football, but checks it down to his running back and still makes a big play because it was the right decision.
To the air on first down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Gets the back moving. And back to the air on second down. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
Quarterback trying to attack the middle of the field. I like the aggressive nature, but his receivers aren't 9 feet tall. No one's going to catch that. No one can climb the ladder. You got to bring it down a little bit.
Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. On third down, he drops to throw. Grabs it. And he will score! Touchdown, Ducks!
Every coach in the country talks about finishing half strong. Man, how about that? You get the touchdown, a chance to tie this game up and take all the momentum into halftime.
Looking for the time with the extra point. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty.
Number 0, set to kick off.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Back to pass, it's Vick. He tries to take the top off. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
Caught behind the line. It's Duff. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. The Vols will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
He's going to take off. Oh, he's got some space. He slides down, and he's got enough to convert the second and short. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Scanning the field, it's Harrington. Swings it out to his running back. Runs through a man. He might have space. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding it. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
Looking to throw on first down. Sends it downfield. Caught. Touchdown, Ducks. And that one will give him the lead. He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the final 41 yards covered by that touchdown strike. From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Might be calling a hot route. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll keep it on the ground. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on 2nd down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up 3rd and long, and now you're set up to fail.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. Got it looking for a first. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
And it's so fun to have that trump card, right? Like, it's almost like playing a video game with this guy. When you got a big tight end that can make plays, that gets open, that feels those soft spots in the zones, third downs, money downs, the tight end is always open, especially with that big body. He finds him, and he gets the first down.
Got the first down himself. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
You could tell he saw that grass open up, and he was not handing that football off. He was taking it himself. His eyes got enormous, chewed up the big play. Nice big chunk play for this offense.
And the Vols are flying down the field. Give to the back.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking for a man. It's Vick. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions, from go to 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time. Getting hit as he's trying to throw the football, you've got to protect your quarterback.
After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
QBs and receivers on third down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, your quarterback gets hit, just now on the same page with this target.
The Volunteers need to pick it up on 4th down. Making side adjustments here. On 4th down, going to the air. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion, now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And you could tell that play went nowhere from the start.
It was definitely a great play by that defender.
Oh, yeah, he got in the backfield so quick, the running back had absolutely no chance.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on 3rd down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on 3rd down.
A huge chance for points here on 3rd and goal, and if they can get it in, we might have ourselves a finish. It's complete to the left, and that one did not work.
Yeah, and that's a big stop by this defense because now you've got this offense in a predictable situation. It's 4th and goal. We got to get the touchdown, but now we got to put the ball in the air.
Guys, they're going to pass on taking the short 3 here and tried to get the touchdown, and this is a pretty big gamble. To throw, it's Vick. Lets it fly. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. Great job by the defense. Not closing the door completely, but stopping the momentum late in the game when you already got a lead. Nice job, D.
Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense. Now, they got to get a stop, and if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation. Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
They're in control. The clock is their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. Back to the ground with the running back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Timeout is called. It's the second charge to Tennessee. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. It'll be 3rd and long. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Hauls it in. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Awesome job there on 3rd down by the QB, working through his progressions. He wanted to go downfield. The defense took everything away, so his eyes come down. He finds the drag route underneath, makes a good throw, and his guy does the rest to pick up the first.
The Ducks with the 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground. The offense pops it up, and they were on the move. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
First play of the drive comes from the 38. To the air, it's Vick. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And he tried to take the top off with the first play of the drive and got nothing to show for it.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
To the air on 2nd down. This time it's complete. At the 40, there he goes. Turns on the Jets. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run.
And that's how you flip the field really quickly. Go from being on your side of the field, creating the explosive play, getting some momentum for this offense, and getting towards scoring position.
And they are looking to pull even with a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. They'll run it on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. They'll send the back in motion. Might be changing the route. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He had that one slip to the ground, and if he had held on, that might have been a wrap. Instead, it'll be 3rd down.
And the D chooses to bring pressure. A lot of times, big moments when you get in these 4th quarters regardless, like Pull the trigger. Be aggressive. Bring the pressure to them. They do. Hit the QB as he's throwing it and force the incompletion.
Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Tried to get there by himself, and he is stopped short, and it'll be 4th down.
And here's the deal. 4th quarter, I'm trailing. 4th and goal, which makes a difference to me because I drove the ball down the field. I've had some success. Do I want to stay aggressive here? This offense is down, but has a chance to really put some points on the board and make a little bit of a splash.
Trailing and getting deep in the game, they'll go for it here on 4th and goal. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. And this could prove to be the biggest play of the game. They'll go for it on 4th and goal. Looking downfield, it's Vick. He wants it all. Into the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown, and we might just have overtime on our hands. And they are a mere extra point away from tying this game. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And what a huge score and extra point there to get it tied in the final minute. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He's got him. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Wants to throw it again. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Dropping back, it's Harrington. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Rolling right and going deep. Incomplete, the final play of regulation, and now we head to overtime. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the 3rd overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
And the Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. On target to the left. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. off the play fake. Here's the pressure. Caught. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on first down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Back to throw, it's Harrington. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
That's a heads-up decision by the quarterback there. You want to throw a touchdown, but if it's not there, just throw it away, and now we got 3rd.
Third and goal as they try to punch it in from the doorstep here in overtime. They'll try to slam it in. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short. This close to the end zone, 4th and goal. Any thought to taking the 3?
Absolutely not. No thought. Send the offense out there. Actually, sorry, keep the offense out there. We are not bringing on a kicker.
The offense will use a timeout with a critical down coming in overtime. Not even a thought to take the field goal. They're going for it on 4th and goal. Touchdown, Oregon! And they're on top here in overtime.
We've seen this guy do it time and time again throughout his college football career. On critical down and distances, he shows up for his offense. He did right there on 4th and goal.
This extra point would give them a 7-point lead in OT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Got a man, it's Green.
Love the decision-making by the quarterback there on the RPO play. Defense took everything away deep down the field, so just check it down, get it to your guy in the right flat, and let him go get yards.
And the Volunteers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, running back gets to give. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4.
Yeah, and they got him down in a hurry. Nice job by the defense. Aggressive attack. Come downhill, go get the running back, get him on the ground.
3rd down in overtime, and they need to get it to the end zone. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Looking to throw, it's Vick. Buys a little time. Blasted as he lets it go. Got his man. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7.
That is such a nice example of a quarterback and his tight end being on the same page. A little bit of a scramble drill right there where the quarterback had to get flushed out of the pocket, but his tight end was able to lock up with him and was able to mirror him, find an open area downfield. Quarterback makes a nice throw, you make the nice catch, and just like that, offense in the red zone.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Finds his man. Touchdown, Volunteers! They got it in the end zone. Now a decision to make with a point after. They need this extra point to send it to double overtime. And they did tack on the extra point. One extra period didn't get it done, and we start the second OT. Wants to throw on first down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket. Nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? The give. Runs through a tackle. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes, and that ball bounces, and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB, and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Back to pass, it's Vick. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
Wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On fourth down, looking for the completion. Incomplete pass, and the defense comes up big, and they take over. So here we go, a long field goal attempt to win it. Defense going to use a timeout here to make sure everyone is crystal clear on their assignment here in overtime. First down, and they'll win it with any kind of score here in overtime. Running inside, it's Jackson. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. And tackled there by the defense.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
They'll power it inside with the fullback. Finding some room. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
And the fullbacks, you know, usually are typically in there to block, right? Those are the big, strong guys that usually lead the way for the running back. But occasionally you slip it to them, and you probably don't do it too much and don't make a living off it. But when you get a nice little chunk like this, maybe you find another way to give him the football.
Absolutely center cut. And now they regain the lead.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
The drama built throughout this game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back at the overtime, and they're going to wish they had called some different plays. They had some things set up, but ultimately, with games like this, they come down to the wire. You got to be able to dial up plays to win. I don't think this coaching staff did a great job.
And it's so frustrating to get to this point and make enough plays to be in the game, to come up short in overtime. I'd almost rather get blown out or this game decided in regular.
The Jaguars ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. The run inside. It's Tomlinson. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
What a great job by the defense understanding where they're on the field. Listen, the wide side of the field's this way. They're going to try to run that sweep, identifying it, flying like madmen to the football, just understanding speed and space. I got to be
turning it on. Out of bounds at the 22-yard line, and it's a big play for this offense as they're threatening to score.
How nice is it to be an offensive coordinator and you call a pass play, but your guy turns it into an explosive run? Like, that is so much fun to call. Good protection up front, but he just sees space so well. They drop back, he finds the holes, and, man, before you know it, he's just chewing up yards and making big plays.
Oh, better look out. Breaks the tackle. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
And they have made no bones about this first drive, have they? Like, they said they were going to come out and establish the run and be physical. And the more physical team was going to win. And this offensive line so far, first drive, setting the tone, getting movement up front.
Touchdown, Badger! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. Snap to the back. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Back has it. Plows through the defense. Not a lot going on there. Picked up a couple. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Direct snap. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1.
This is an interesting decision now for the head coach. You're trailing very early in the game. There's a lot of football left. But you're in a situation where you could go for it here and try and answer after your defense gave up that touchdown on the...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Snap to the back. Thrust that arm out. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Griffin. Here comes the heat. Fires into traffic, picked off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Man, that's not the attempt you wanted to start the game. First pass of the game, interception. Man, this is where you go over the sidelines. You have a good talk with your coach. You settle down. It's not the end of the world. It's one pass, but that is not the start he had in mind today.
And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for a crease. It's Tomlinson. Shows him the stiff arm. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Relying on that running game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 31. As we come to the end of the period, Wisconsin has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Trying play action. And they can't make the connection.
Well, no surprise there on defense, right? You know the QB is going to be trying to target this guy. Nice job in coverage, forcing that incompletion.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a man in the middle. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. And the Badgers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Wide out trying to get it in. Touchdown, Wisconsin! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. He breaks a tackle. Wide open spaces. Inside the 30. 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Jaguars.
Number 0 in the end zone.
PAT unit on the field. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. And here's the return. Slips through the line. He's finally brought down after a big return that was almost a whole lot bigger. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Tomlinson.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to the big tight end. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. Showing off the arms. Got enough for the first. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Snap to the back. Here's a little room there. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Breaks into the open. Ball is loose. And this fumble bounces out of bounds. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Snap to the back. Going backwards, defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success on that play. Really downhill, really physical.
And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, South Alabama. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. That drive covered 57 yards for the touchdown. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back looking for help. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. He'll start this drive firing. Here's a heat. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one.
And, man, this defense, they look a little bit frustrated. Like, he's done this time and time again here in the first half, and it's still early in this football game, but they got to find an answer for his legs. Like, he's chewing up too many yards, making too many big...
He lobs one high down the left side. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
And they'll take over 1st and 10.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Charles. There he goes. Forced out of bounds right at the 33-yard line. Really good pickup there. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. He'll push his way forward for a few, and the clock will continue to run. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Makes him talk to the hand. Maybe a crease. Hits him with a stiff arm. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. Direct snap. Oh, it gives him the tough stiff arm. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. And in the waning seconds of the first half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. Splits the uprights. Good. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead. The Badgers will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Charles. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Still on his feet at the 35. There he goes. The 30. Running inside the 20. Jaguars! He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the capper came on that scintillating 78-yarder for 6. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Tomlinson. Oh, he's got some space. Smashes through the tackle. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big-time pickup on that one.
And that's excellent blocking there on the left side of the line. They were able to get great push, get off the line, create a little bit of crease for that running back.
They just created a wall. He had all kinds of room to run.
Yeah, I might go back to that one and call that one again. It worked so well.
And he showed off that stiff arm for a nice pickup on the play.
As a tight end, if you're going to be good in the passing game, you've got to be able to feel the windows when defenses play zone coverage. And he did a really good job of that right there. He didn't rush. He didn't hurry. He took his time, found the soft spot, and gave his quarterback an easy place to throw the football.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
I like the QB here. Very decisive, understanding. I get the ball to my slot guy. He can make plays after it. Like the quickness, the speed, the elusiveness. You watch it, man. Just he catches the football, and a big play can happen. And you saw after the catch, man, he's got some wheels.
They work that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Makes the catch. It's Tomlinson. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
You know, and that's why this guy can play first, second, and third down. You've already seen him earlier in the drive rip off some nice runs, but he can catch the football as well. They're going to find ways to get him going in all sorts of ways, but you're seeing it specifically on this drive.
Taken down just short of the sticks, but the offense still within scoring range on 4th down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
Looking for the end zone. And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. On to attempt to try. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. So a drive there of 84 yards. And they covered the final 29 yards with that touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Direct snap. It's Charles. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. That's the end of the quarter. South Alabama has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Back has it. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
And the thing I like about giving it to the fullback right away, it hits downhill right now. Very little chance for a ball handling mishap. No fumbles. He secures the football, wraps it up, falls forward, and usually gets positive yards.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Fletcher. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And that right there, probably the biggest play in this game so far. The offense has the lead, and they're just trying to run the football to run this clock out. But the defense able to knock it out, jump on it, and now all of a sudden this game has a completely different feel.
Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. There's
a trick. Headed to the end zone. Can White cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the fourth quarter, that ramps up the pressure. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. And if they want to take the lead, can't be thinking field goal here. They'll need a touchdown to go up in the fourth. Touchdown, Badger! And they've moved out front.
job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half, in the fourth quarter, late in the game, just like right here. You need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can. Now, defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. Shakes off the defender. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
All right, you're at a point in the game now where you've got to go. You need to get down the field and score points. I'm all for running the football, but in this part of the field, you now got to start kicking it into overdrive, start taking some shots and gaining up some yards.
Yeah, that 2-minute drill, man, you're searching for those first downs. You got to find them. Sometimes it's a run, sometimes it's a screen. Whatever it is, they choose to run the football here. Still time.
Maybe some room here. Touchdown, South Alabama. They've got the lead here in the fourth. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's good, and he pushes the lead to 3. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he knows how to finish in style, a 66-yarder to the house. Fielded in the end zone. It's Smith. Smashes him with the stiff arm. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Motion from the wideout. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Makes the catch. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6.
I got to tell you, I love the thought on offense. You want to get one of the fastest players in the country the ball in space, see if he can break one, make you a big play in a 2-minute situation. But that's just a better job tackling by the defense. They practice that all week, and it shows up big here late.
Slides past the sticks, and he converts on 2nd and long. Great awareness on the scramble. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. He'll set up to throw. It's complete. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line. That's where they mark him out of bounds, and this offense is starting to do a little work.
I just love the awareness there, understanding where he is. He didn't get the first down, but he gets out of bounds. He knows he has a timeout in his back pocket, so he's still putting his offense in position here to drive the field, score, and win this.
He wants to go deep. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
It's such a fine line offensively. Late in the game, you got to score, you got to make big plays, but you can't turn the football over. Big-time mistake. This one might cost him.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Charles. Turning it on. Got enough for the first. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars.
In the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running inside. It's Tomlinson. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense optional. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get just kind of one stop with this many points that's being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. He's ready to kick it away first. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Run inside. It's Riley. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And that run really didn't go anywhere, and a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
He'll try it again. It's a fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense, and he's off.
I love those smashes where you can hear it up here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing, big turnover forced by the defense.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. 3rd down, and they'll need 2 on this initial drive of the game. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Got a little grass. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1. Was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss.
It's a bad sign on offense when you have that many people running free at your running back. That means guys up front aren't getting their blocks. Just too many hats getting to the ball carrier. I love his effort, making multiple guys miss, but still, it's a negative play.
Here's Sellers to throw. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Nice job by the defense there, killing the drive. They'd given up a lot of yards on that one, and they were on their heels. It felt like it was inevitable that this offense was going to go score a touchdown until that guy decided to take it over. 3rd down, we're putting a stop to this. I'm getting in the backfield. I'm bringing this quarterback down on the ground, and we're going to stop the bleeding. Good job.
Sellers lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Quickly out to the tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end.
You know, I got to tell you, as an offense, moving forward in this game, 3rd and long, you're going to have to push the ball downfield a little bit more. You got to throw to the sticks and give yourself a chance to convert these 3rd downs.
This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. Defense a little too eager, and that's an encroachment penalty, 5 yards for the offense. So here they come on 4th and long, backed up after that 3rd down penalty. Sellers to throw for it on 4th. Lets it fly. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
All right, good news, the game just got started. There's still a lot of football left to play. The bad news is, though, you've already now turned it over and handed the defense an interception. Quarterback's going to have to be more dialed in with his decision-making in this game.
They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. Snap to the back. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the first down marker.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Back has it. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got.
They run it, they get the first down, and look at the offense. Right back on the football, ready to crank this tempo up.
Direct snap. There's some room. Picks up the first down. He's at the 40. Past the 20. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Virginia Tech is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. On the move. It's Riley. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 8 on first down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. Sellers. Got it behind the line. It's Riley. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Give to the single back. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense. Like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Dropping back, it's Sellers. Fires to the right. Makes the grab, it's Marsh. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. It's not just the dual threat guy. You go back to Dan Fouts or Bill Musgrave or even Justin Herbert, and passers not in short supply for the Ducks.
And when you think about the Ducks, you always think about the fancy uniforms. I think that's one of the first things that come to mind, but the guys you just named, it's been built on flash, but it's also been built on substance. Great players in their tradition, in their history, and just like now, just in the recent history, Bo Nix, another one of those guys that's put up big numbers.
The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. The give to the back. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Throwing, Sellers. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Sellers from the gun on third down. Plucks it out of the air. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Way too close to punt. Way too far for the field goal. They'll go for it on fourth down. Fourth down, Sellers. Makes a grab past the marker. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. So it's 1st and 10 after that costly defensive penalty on fourth down. They're going back to the ground. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Here's Sellers to throw. Rushes on him. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the end route there.
A big stop from this defense as they force a fourth down, and a decision coming right now. Clock stops as Virginia Tech calls its first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They converted fourth down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Sellers to throw for it on fourth. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Trying to run, it's Raymond. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Sellers. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Sellers from the gun on third down. Unleashes to the end zone. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Touchdown, Hokies. What momentum you get when the defense comes up with a play like that.
Dude, you're just thinking, hold him to 3, make him kick a field goal, don't let him score points. Heck no, you turn it into offense. What a play. Catches the ball in the end zone. Take a knee. Take a knee. No, sir. I'm taking this thing all the way back 100 yards to the house. What a play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And the Ducks will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. Breaks into the open. Makes it past the marker. He's at the 40. At the 20. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Virginia Tech.
kick it off to get us underway. And the kick goes out of bounds. How about this for a start? Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. And here's that wrinkle, the Wildcat formation, extra blocker in the game. Let's see what they call. Picks up the first, looking for more. They bring it down, but the Wildcat look produces an explosive run to get a first down.
Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run better on first down. They finally do, and here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose, and now you got a first down.
And it's a direct snap. They get him down, but not before an explosive run play on this Wildcat look. It's a first down.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. Direct snap. He's got space inside the 10. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Hokies. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Looking deep in the very first play. Oh, and it's dropped. A chance for a big play here in the early going, but some jitters on the part of that receiver.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Throws it to the right. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. To 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. They'll run it here. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Nice grab. It's Matthews. Out of bounds after a solid gain. Moves the ball across the 40. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a 1st down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again,
hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down at their own end of the field. Trying for a 4th down completion. And he's brought down. A sack will end this drive. Huge play here by the defense.
I love the aggressive nature of this defense, not sitting back and allowing the offense to dictate the pace here on a 4th down. They just get aggressive and they come after him with the blitz and they get home, sack the quarterback, and create a 1st down for their offense. That is a great job. And I got to tell you, this defensive coordinator, I really like how aggressive he is.
They'll come up in Wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. And it's a direct snap. He's got a crease. He's in the clear. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. No chance to catch him there. Try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Some confusion on the snap count. A false start cost them 5 yards. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. So the false start will back him up. Sets up a 1st and 15 now. Dropping back. It's Moore. A deep shot to the left side. Oh, that one's picked off.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. Back in motion now. Direct snap. Running with purpose. Breaking into the clear. Breaks it. Now here he goes. Touchdown, Hokies. He would not be denied. They couldn't get him to the ground. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Attack on the PAT, and it's 21-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create good field position here. And the coverage team gets him down. Not much gained on that return. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13.
Ready, ready. Red, 4, red. Freeze, freeze. Sweep, sweep. Ready,
To the
go.
air. It's Moore. Fires it to the wideout. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he was trying to throw it to.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Booster, booster.
And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. This time, a completion. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line.
Right, let's listen. Here we go.
So Virginia Tech is in front. Solid performance so far, creating some separation. Here's the first quarter stats. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime, the crucial second quarter beginning right now. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play.
Black 14, black 14. Go, go.
There's the snap. He's looking to throw. A deep shot right down the middle. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
This time it's complete. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Back to throw again. A deep shot to the right. Oh, he wins a fight for the football. That's a huge gain.
We've got 4 verticals with man coverage. You got to pick your best matchup. He finds his best wide receiver, and now it's just a one-on-one. That's a great catch down the field, great ball placement. Even better, though, it is a massive completion for this offense.
Looking to pass. It's Moore. Here comes the pressure. There's contact on the throw. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. Chance for the big fella to come up with a takeaway there. Sets up a second down. This is the 6th play on the drive. QB tries it again here on 2nd and 10. Tries the right with a quick throw. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Your quarterback's out there. When you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
They bring him down short of that first down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
That's a solid tackle by this defense, just short of the marker, but inside of 2 yards, I think you're going to go for this if you're the offense. I would certainly be aggressive here on 4th down.
This one falls incomplete on 4th down. It's a turnover on downs. So the choice to go for it doesn't pan out this time.
Well, you can see exactly what they're trying to do. Remember, they received the kick to start the 3rd quarter, so they're trying to go down, get a score before half, and cut into this big lead. But now their defense has to really bow up. A score here going...
Got an opening here. And he's in the clear down the right side. End zone ahead. Now he's in the clear at the 10. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Virginia Tech.
That's exactly what you want to do on offense here. You've got the lead, and then you've got a short...
to start us off. Bringing it out, it's Marsh. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to create a mismatch. Ball handed off. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7. The offense going to heavy personnel, bringing out the full house. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. As the first down is still going. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Tackled way behind the line. He'll lose 6 there.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
And up for the first, but still going. QB in the clear now. Touchdown, Broncos. Breaks away to the end zone.
Well, you can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Smith. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. They're going to go with the Wildcat formation and an extra blocker. Let's see what they have in mind here. And it's a direct snap. The Wildcat look picks up a solid game, but they're still short of the first.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Defense not fooled by the Wildcat look. Just a short gain on the play.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Looking to convert on third down. They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. He's got space. He brings him down, but it's a big play all the way to the 43.
Well, this is the risk when you sell out to stop the run on third down. A lot of times you put all those defenders up near the line of scrimmage. There are no levels to your defense, which means it's just one crease, one seam. And if the back is able to hit it, then he's off to the races and in space. Nice gain by this back. Beautiful job by the offensive line. And it's a big gain on third and short.
Has the first down and more. And he busts loose right down the middle. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Hokies. Way too much speed in that play. And they need the PAT now to even the score heading to halftime. And it's good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First down, looking for more now. That's a solid gain to move the sticks as the first quarter clock winds down. So some early drama here. We're all even at the end of one. Let's take a quick pause and check out the stats from this first quarter. And after a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. He's going to pull it down and run. And a nice gain there in the scramble. He saw an opening and tried to get there with his legs. Second down after that previous play. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
Well, this is a magnificent job by this defense. You get these toss sweeps, and here's the deal. You've got to secure the edge and use leverage out there, and they do a great job of that, and the running back has to get himself back in the interior. Once he does that, he's running right back into the pursuit of the defense, and, Chris, there's nowhere to go. That's a great stop. Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down, and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
And the Broncos will try to keep this drive moving. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. The Broncos come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On the move now. And he heads out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
You love to see this as an offensive play caller. Now you're creating second and short. Beautiful scramble by the quarterback. He gets himself up the field. Not quite a first down, but now it's time to take a shot. This is where you go.
Touchdown, Boise State. This offense really clicking. They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point gives them a 14-7 lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. They'll come up in wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. Direct snap. Defense ready for the wildcat. Just a short gain. They come to the line in the wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. And it's a direct snap.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
And it's a wildcat look here as they try to convert on third down. There's some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Direct snap. Defense has got him, but that wildcat wrinkle earns enough to get the first down.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
And it's a direct snap. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle. This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
And now the Broncos will spend the first of their timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's no...
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on fourth down on their own side. Direct snap. He make the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs. Timeout called by the Hokies. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. They'll come up in wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. And it's a direct snap. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down, move the chains on second and third down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
Defense makes the tackle, but that wildcat look does produce a first down. Now Virginia Tech uses a timeout here, their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. They come to the line in the wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. Direct snap. Ball carrier brought down, but a flag's on the field. Let's check out this call. See if the offense can overcome that holding penalty. They'll come up in wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. And it's a direct snap. That's a solid gain out of the wildcat, but not enough for the first down. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. Time ticking away. Time for just 1 more play before halftime. Direct snap. Defense brings him to the ground as the final seconds of the first half tick away. And the Broncos will kick it away to get us going in the second half. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. line in the Wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. Makes the read. The Wildcat look doesn't get much that time. Just a few on the play.
Brings up second down.
They'll come up in Wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. And it's a direct snap. The Wildcat look picks up a solid game, but they're still short of the first.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation...
Oh, and a fumble here. Can you believe it? The offense makes a recovery and takes off.
They are so fortunate that they're able to jump on that fumble, and somebody's got to get to this running back and tell him to calm down. Ball security is at a premium in these big games. He's got to start holding on.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. Direct snap. Oh, and it's fumbled. The lateral goes wrong. Recovered by the defense, and they're on the move. Touchdown, Broncos. The defense produces 6 points.
Number 0.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner looking to make a play here. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. Wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. Someone on the line there moved a bit early. Offense gets a 5-yard penalty. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. They'll come up in Wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. And it's a direct snap. Quick throw, testing the middle. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. They bring him down, but the Wildcat look produces an explosive run to get a first down. And they finally feature their elite wide receiver. We've been wondering, Joe, where is this guy? They haven't looked to him that much. May need to make a play to make up this deficit.
And, Chris, I will give this defense credit because they have rolled their coverage over the top of this great wide receiver. But as a quarterback, you're down in this game. Now it's the second half. At some point, you just got to say, I got to go down with my best. You got to target him, and you got to target him often.
They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. Defense got to be on alert here. Direct snap. Defense not fooled by the Wildcat look. Just a short gain on the play. Looking to convert on third down. They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. And it's a direct snap. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Here comes the 4th down play. Offense in the Wildcat, and the defense on alert. Quick throw to the right, looking for the first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
And there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
Defense ready for the Wildcat. Just a short gain. Boise State is in front. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
And it's a Wildcat look here as they try to convert on 3rd down. Direct snap. Brought down short of that 1st down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. And on 4th down, they line up in the Wildcat. What's the call here? And it's a direct snap. Oh, and he's stuffed on 4th down. The defense rises up. Turnover on downs here. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out.
Tremendous job by this defense. Their gap control is sound. They're flying to the football, and then they're making the play. These guys in particular up front, look at them just extend off these blocks, and they're able to make the stop. Now, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
2nd down play coming up. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. Tackle just short of the goal line at the 1. What a run.
What a great feeling it is. You're on the field, running the clock out, headed towards a victory. This group has been outstanding all day long. Big credit to that offensive line. Feel like they've been good in pass protection, and here showing they can be good in the run game as well.
They can put the game away right here. It's 1st and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Boise State.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
Now they'll go for a 2-point conversion. And he makes it into the end zone to add 2 more to the lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. In the first play of the drive now, they're backed up at the 12-yard line. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Looking for a late deep shot. Aggressive call, a deep shot on 1st down, but incomplete.
What a wildly disappointing day for him. He came in with so many expectations, Chris, and they just haven't had the timing. Another incompletion here. They're down big. Man, this has got to be so frustrating.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Now, it's a shaky way to start the series. A false start backs him up, makes this 2nd and long. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Just gets it away, taking a shot. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield.
I don't know if this is going to matter in this outcome, but I tell you, that is a beautiful throw down the field. Maybe some momentum for future weeks. But if they are going to come back, it's time to go hyper fast right now.
First down here at their own 41. One explosive play has jump-started this drive. Oh, the pocket collapsing. The pass ball is incomplete. We tried to extend the play, but nobody open.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
They misfire on first down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. Play action fake, looking to throw. Looking downfield. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
Chris, in this situation down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. And here's the handoff. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. No surprise, offense going for it on 4th down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. Can't connect downfield, incomplete, and a turnover on downs. And they're not able to convert on 4th down.
You know, these 4th down situations, it usually comes down to execution. And right there, defense is executing, offense is not. Unable to connect, it's incomplete and going the other direction.
They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
This group has been so impressive all day long, built this big lead, and now they're just running out the string. And I got to tell you, the mark of a great team is a team that can run the football when the opposition knows that they want to run the football. That's exactly what they're doing here.
And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Batten and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of